And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Disco Elysium. Last time we completed I think we completed the cryptozoologist story. It's probably over. Might run into them more. Who knows? And set up karaoke, although we're not going to do that until tonight in game. Oh, and we bought the frog hat. What the hell do we want to do now? Gone for a stroll along the coast. Okay. Need to check the boardwalk for bullet traces. And check the island. We can't get to the island at the moment, I guess. Alright, I've analyzed the bullet. Locate a working firearm that shoots 446 ammo. Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signees. I'm gonna wait for Jojo to get on and ask some questions about this quest. All right, I've got. I can't remember. I can't remember when I called Alice. I don't think it was today. I think it was yesterday. Let's try calling Alice.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to sell private sector information.
Ah, it was today.
They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions? 57's over and...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay, what the hell do we want to do? Let's inquire... Hang on, let's go back to the quests. Oh, I have a suggestion penalty for the next 17 hours. The oldest quest I have is the Race Enigma quest? Lame. Alright, one sec. Forgot to take some medicine. Alright, what are my thoughts? I'm almost done researching my date of birth. Oh no, I've got a permanent -2 suggestion because of the Wompty Dompty Center that I'm going to be carrying around with me. Oof. I have 18 and a half hours to go on becoming a non-alcoholic. That's what it was. Okay, what the hell do we want to do? I guess we'll track down the Sunday friend? Maybe not. I'm not really interested in that plot line. Let's try asking the cook about stuff.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Nothing new. Okay.
You see ahead, it could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Oh, the barred door upstairs. Wait, not this upstairs. Or wait. This door? No, that leads into Kim's apartment. Let's have a thought about murder on the roof. Actually, I think we already did. But we need to go up here and question Klaasje anyway. One sec.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
She repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Okay, not anything new that I want to do. Because I don't want to threaten to arrest her.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Okay, nothing special to do with her. Bar door upstairs. door over here? Well, this just brings me here.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Was there anything else to do with this?
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean, and their sparse contents looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Okay. Barred door upstairs. This just takes me to Everard's place. Let's go to the yard, because I think there was a place there. I looked at this. Oh, damn. Alright, a healing item. 3 morale heals. Money I missed. Nothing over here. This is just where the jump goes. I want to figure out how to get in there. The barred door upstairs. Must admit, I'm a little lost. Got anything new to say, kid?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Found any curses yet? Just the one on me. Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Well, hopefully I had some effect, but not a lot. What is this? Shot put ball? Why could I take that? A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Almost 14 real. What can I use this for? I wonder what I can use the postcards for. Alright, I need... Oh, Kim wants to talk.
It's dark.
The lieutenant states the obvious.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point. Yes, totally obvious.
Right. Now let's get to it.
The lieutenant nods.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've...
I guess we use the flashlight. I already used the radio computer ledgers and stuff here.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Did I look at this? I did not. It's just money. Damn.
Your flashlight slides over and some of the writing has faded.
Do I send Kim back with the body? Sup, quiet man?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment.
Why can't I re-inspect the compartment? Weird. How would they drag that polar bear fridge out of here anyway? Ah, here's the stairs up.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Why hasn't her business failed on the 2mm hole in the world? Ooh, I get a bonus from this for doing the church quest? Interesting. Oh, maybe I should order a die.
Oh, it's you again. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
You know the virile untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
Yeah, definitely.
The Wiro untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
One sec.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
$7 for a single die? I guess it's made out of alligator jawbone, but damn. What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
A 24-sided die? That's interesting. I wonder if 24-sided dice were ever tested for role-playing games in the real world, or if they hit on the 20-sided die and just went with that because it was so effective.
Loving it. So nifty.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Afraid it's not worth it.
Maybe some other die then?
I guess I'll get the Whirl Untethered die.
Ah, yes, the Whirl.
Ice.
I'm thinking something made from alligator. Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
8 hours. Okay. Ordered a die, but... I'll try the shivers.
A gust
Success!
of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha, the curse is real? This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. It's because of the quality of her work. Still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks, as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area. Why am I doing this?
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city, I guess.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's really ever safe from the failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed.
I mean, that's kind of the plan.
And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Well, if you're making them from alligator jawbones, they can't help but be violent.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
Oh, that's deep! Oh, man! Oh, man, every time you roll a die, something changes about the world. It locks off paths that could have been taken and opens up new ones. Oh, man. There's something to think about. There's something to think about for a minute. Even just in the context of role-playing games, every die roll has weight. Every die roll changes the course of the story. Every die roll... Oh, man. But I don't think it's just an ending. I think it's a beginning, too. I think every roll of the die opens up new possibilities that weren't there before. Everything from doing a little extra damage or a little less damage in a fight, all the way up to major role-playing decisions. All the dice rolls don't just end possibilities, they add new ones. That's a hell of a thing to think about. Damn. Wow. She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. Well, we got 5 EXP out of that at least. Alright, well that's everything here.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
High performance weightlifting gloves. 28% chance. I've got a penalty to physical instrument at the moment. Let's put the gloves on. If I'm... Oh! I'm already wearing the good gloves. That's why I have the bonus. Okay. Alright, 28% chance. Let's see what happens.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Failure! Yeah, I figured it would damage my health.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
And we'll try that again later, maybe.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart.
Need reaction
first-time
speed to
detective
try who is Dick Mullen again.
Shelves full of biography. Several maps have been attacked. The maps look old and faded. This bookstore is not strictly about crime. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
25
A lot of shelf
real.
space seems
Damn.
to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Oh, Suzerainty is the game that the cryptozoologists were going to play with Gary. Huh.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
Oh, I haven't seen
featuring
this
an
one yet.
Extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Hey,
Nearly
Conan
all
books.
The titles contain the word Hyundal somewhere.
Storekeep. Tell me about the Muscleman books.
Oh, Man from Hyundal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why do you stock them then? Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
$9. Oof. That would be a thing I could read, though. Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow crabs.
Snow crabs? How big are the snow crabs that Conan would have to fight them?
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal, Hyundal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundalaman, and so much more.
I've never actually read a Conan the Barbarian book or watched a Conan movie. That's supposed to be one of the classic Arnie films, right? Conan the Barbarian? I've never seen it. Also, I should heal my health. I should watch it sometime. Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing
Failure.
of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Damn. I'll buy the book and read it.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Nothing else down here. I guess we'll read the book. A classic. On the frontispiece, an anatomically unrealistic muscle man is reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lie two giant Zweihanders.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yelmdar, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
That's pretty metal, I'll say hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
It's always the waist-length hair on these scantily clad women.
These images speak to something burbling deep within you. The primal struggle of a bunch of violent apes just duking it out.
Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Hjelmdal saga. Meet man from Hjelmdal, his faithful blood brother, Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Hjelmdal. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Hjelmdal and the Necromancer's Treasure, Man from Hjelmdal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Hjelmdal, the Curse of Nacht Hera.
So it's an anthology book.
A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
The publishers must have a dim view of their readership.
Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
Read the first couple of pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Hjelmdal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Hjelmdal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now. I'll get into it.
Tyribald, the man from Hjelmdal, bellows over the army of flesh
Nine?
and bone.
Is he German?
Have courage for the Northlands.
But he's supposed to be
for
Norse.
Hjelmdal. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer.
What does Sturm und Drang mean? Like, I've encountered it elsewhere. One of the major characters in the Heir to the Empire trilogy, Star Wars Heir to the Empire trilogy by Timothy Zahn, which is my favorite piece of Star Wars media, by the way. You should absolutely read it if you get the chance, if you like Star Wars at all. It's part of the old Legends continuity, but it's still the best Star Wars media I've experienced. I read a bunch of the content from the old Legends continuity. I read a bunch of the series with the Yuzhen Vong. I read some of Timothy Zahn's stuff. I read a few other novels. Oh, what was the one that was set directly in the days after Return of the Jedi? With musical aliens that want to turn the inhabitants of a world into power for their robots, Dr. Robotnik style / Borg style. Oh, I can't remember. Sturm und Drang, literally storm and stress. Gotcha. One of the major characters has a couple Vornskers, which are force-sensitive animals, and he named them Sturm and Drang.
It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
Yeah, but who cares? It's cool.
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Hjelmdal and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point.
Good plotting is important, but there's something to be said for an experience that's just a badass having adventures. Pulpy, schlocky, can be very fun.
The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Hjelmdal to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from
blind
Hjelmdal
wizards specifically,
extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on, why is the man from Hjelmdal doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Hjelmdal. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Fair enough. Let's get back in there.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherra forbidden magic.
Gross.
As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherra's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting, where men are reduced to muscle and fury. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Hjelmdal and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Well, yeah, who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nachtherra summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Hjelmdal and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherra. The man from Hjelmdal's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Cut him up, Hjelmdaler man.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Hjelmdaler man at the gates of tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore.
That was a short book for how thick it looked.
Considering the sheer amount of different Hjelmdaler man books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Hjelmdal stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Put the book away. Fair enough. Let's put the flashlight away. Oh, right. The hell are we gonna do?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Ooh, this is a white check that I can try. This is probably as good as I'm gonna get it without putting points into composure. Let's see if I have any composure items. +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. All right. Got any minus composure stuff on? No. Okay.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for
28%. Damn it.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
you? Anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a game to finish.
Thank you for your time. All right, how about you?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine
I'm
day?
not going to steal his sandwich. Bye for now. All right. There's nothing new I can say to Joyce. I already tried talking to her. Nothing new from Cindy. Etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember them, and the rest is lost to time. The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh. Grilled. I could go for some grilled meat. Steal my housemate's burgers later. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Right, we can't interact with Gary anymore. All right. Yo, Kuno S.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
All right, I can't talk to her from this side, I guess. Let's talk to her from the other side.
Die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the... no, I'm going to say, hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Shut up, Kuno. Ah, fine.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
I have all I need for now.
Good.
Damn. That's not a hint to where you're supposed to go. That's the basics of the case. Damn. Let's try inspecting the corpse again, see if there's anything new there.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporal Angelo.
I don't appreciate the sarcasm. Alright, nothing new
Come
there.
back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Alright, nothing new there. Oh, I should put on my proper boots again. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Is there anything I can do over here besides that bubble and the money? No. Okay. All right. See what happens if we talk to the Merc again.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Nothing new there. Wait, hang on.
Right? Hell no. His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Be careful. He's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet.
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere, an earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says, his voice a soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other Merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
All right,
The
so that's
man's
all I could do.
steadies, but a lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This
God damn it, what do I do?
The woman is still hot.
I guess we'll go out to the boardwalk again. Does Everett want me to get the signatures before he'll find my gun, or will he find my gun eventually? I wonder. Already been in here, alright. I could send the body back. How do I get rid of Kim to steal the boots? Oh, he goes away when I go to into my room. I guess we'll send him away and steal the boots tonight. I'm going to talk to her and see if I found a place to check out.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is with you and the waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Oh, and I have a suggestion penalty. Looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
God damn it, I have a suggestion penalty.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me? Alright, let's see what happens when I ask that.
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Sure. I need to pass time.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
The lieutenant says, rubbing his thigh. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Date of birth, Jim.
Oh, hell yeah.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol.
So 44 years
before
ago.
It fell in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
So he's 10 years older than me. And he looks and feels like he's 20 years older than me. Oh, hopefully this guy can get his life back on track. What's the bonus? Learning cap for logic raised to 4, -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Ooh. Cool. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Is that -1 to the passives or -1 difficulty? To the checks. I have 17 hours left in Wasteland of Reality. I only have 30 EXP to go. before I level again. Oh, let's see the item that I just got. +1 pain threshold and half-light, -1 drama. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. On the chest? Why is that a selling point? It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. I'm wearing +1 physical instrument. +1 pain threshold and half-light. Could have used this before I tried to look through the books. What's my drama score? It's 5. I could do with a drop in drama. The pain threshold score is... The physical instrument drop, I mean. Oh, no, it's the jacket. Esprit de corps and visual calculus. Yeah, we'll keep the jacket on. Why did I think it was the shirt? The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. We're just at the boardwalk again. Is there a thought I can get here about the shot? I'd like there to be a thought here I can get about the shot. Oh, hey, there's the dude.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you're doing out here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And, well, I wished to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
I'm not going to say there was a mass execution right over there. That's not how I'd put it. Peaceful, yes, but good ambience, no. Did you see all the bullet holes in that wall over there?
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here, if only you really knew what was going on.
Oh, I failed a challenge. I don't think I've seen the failure message pop up more than like once or twice. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
Fine, I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
So you've said.
What? Where is he then? He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
I got it. You're only here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
How am I supposed to contact the committee then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Wait, what's Coalition Warship Archer?
Officer, you mean to say that you haven't noticed the giant Coalition aerostatic peacefully patrolling the skies over River
Oh, you have planes, huh?
You follow the man's gaze out toward the west. There,
oh, no, it's a
hanging
blip.
some distance above the horizon, you can just make out a strange silhouette. It looks to your eye like some kind of long metallic fish suspended beneath a number of ceiling fans.
It's not a blimp, it's a fantasy airship. All right.
Not just any fish. It moves like some ancient bottom feeder gliding over the ocean floor in search of prey. Don't let the paint job fool you. It's a goddamn killing machine, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Huh. Can't believe I never noticed it before.
That is part of the idea, of course. The Coalition doesn't want the people of Revachol to feel that they are under a military occupation. That is why the Archer is always careful to maintain a constant, discreet distance.
But it is a military occupation, you mean? Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
How much of a mess is Revachol still? Like, how much has it recovered from the war 44 years ago? Was it just the revolution 44 years ago? There wasn't a war in between? Things have just sucked for the last 5 decades? How much is the moral intern actually trying to rebuild Revachol, I wonder? Because, like, okay. My philosophy is that the proper use of power is to protect the weak, to lift them up, to aid them in becoming strong. That's how I believe power should be used. And the moral intern has power. And considering the philosophy of this game, they're obviously not going to be using it for 100% the forces of good in a benevolent fashion. But Are they just maintaining an occupation, or are they trying to help Revachol rebuild? It doesn't seem to me like they're trying to help Revachol rebuild. Man, this world sucks! Surely it wouldn't take that much effort for humanitarian missions. Is it just places like Martinez on the edge of Revachol that are wrecked? And the main part of the country is fine? Or is the whole country a mess? So how does one go about contacting a Coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it. So it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on Coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-Coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum.
Why are you humoring me on this?
I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Is that legal?
Unauthorized circuit bending is a very serious matter with grave security implications. But as of the moment, there is no specific law forbidding it. In Revachol, at least.
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Why are you encouraging me, Kim?
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thank you for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Alright, let's see if any thought bubbles pop up here on this part of the boardwalk. Nothing so far.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from a cold...
You missed me ordering a die, reading some Conan the Barbarian, and that's really it. I'm kind of lost as to what to do. Like, I have a mission to go to the boardwalk and inspect it for bullet traces. I already succeeded... I already succeeded in checking out Land's End. I need to check the boardwalk and the island. I need to make Titus give up Ruby's location, but I need to break into the back room of the Whirling in Rags. I need to analyze the site of the murder. I could try talking to Titus again to see if I can succeed at that, but... I could also send Kim with the body. Well, no, I want to steal the boots off of the body in the night. I found out how old I was. Well, this is Land's End. The only thing here is to... Oh! It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. 60-foot drop into the land? That's not a 60-foot drop. That's definitely not a 60-foot drop. But yeah, I'm honestly a little stuck. Yeah, I could send Kim away with the body, so I could try initiating a date with... what's her name? The fisherwoman with the sword. I could try this.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
I don't know that I want to save scum this. No worries, Adder. We'll be doing karaoke tonight. We'll be doing karaoke tonight in-game. And today if we get there. Do you know what time the place fills up in-game? Because as soon as it does, I'm going to do karaoke. Well, I'll probably wait for Jojo to show up before I do karaoke. Because he's the patron. And he really wants to see the karaoke. Do I safe scum this door? Have I been over here? Yeah, I have. Okay. I'm guessing it fills up around 7 or 8, and we're at 5:30-ish. I should try talking to Everard, I guess. Excuse me. Oh, what's this? Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden. I feel kind of bad because I've mostly been wandering in circles for the past hour and a half, unsure of what to do. I hope Jojo comes by soon. He's at brunch with his family. I think with his family? So he's going to be a bit late. I guess let's go talk to Everard and see if he's got anything new. Trying to recall what you'll want to do next that's plot critical, but my viewing has been spotty. The last thing I did was I got the Hardys to... I interrogated Classier. I got the Hardys to spill that... that they didn't kill him. And I'm being prompted to get the Hardys to give up Ruby. But it's warning me that I need to really prepare to do that. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's what? It's nothing. Alright, Everard, got anything new to say?
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
He sure can.
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I did check all the traps, and I solved why one of them was empty. I got Kuno to fess up, and I told the cryptozoologist about it. Lena and I had a conversation about her marriage, and then she and Morel left, presumably as the end of the plot line. I guess I could check the traps again. See what's what. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
Nothing new. All right.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
All right, well, I guess let's check the traps again. If you wait at a bench, does it wait for a certain amount of time? Or, like, can you tell it a certain amount of time to wait? Or does it automatically take you to the next day? Hey, Jojo. Welcome.
Hoisting control panel with Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
I don't think you have to do it again if you got all of them. I just couldn't remember whether or not you had to check them all before triggering her and her husband leaving. Yes. You missed me talking to the Sunday friend. You missed me reading some Conan. You missed me ordering a die from the Dice Lady. And you missed me wandering in circles for the past hour and a half, basically. Because I'm not sure what to do.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Sunday friend pointed me to hack the communications and communicate with the Archer, which was probably an incredibly bad idea. Kim encouraged me for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, Sunday Friend made me ponder the nature of Revachal's relationship with the moral intern. Like, what shape is Revachal in 44 years after the end of the revolution? Like, obviously Martinez is fucked. It's in terrible shape. It hasn't been repaired. Businesses are failing. It's just a mess. But how much of the rest of Revachol is rebuilt? How much of it is in good shape? How much of it is in bad shape? Is the presence of the moral intern an occupation or just a humanitarian mission? Is what I pondered. And like, okay. I'll go over it again. My philosophy, my international policy philosophy is that and my philosophy about power in general is that the proper use of power is to protect and uplift those weaker than yourself. Whether that be just a boss and his workers, or somebody with fame and fortune, or an entire country who's better off than another country undergoing a crisis. The proper use of the power you have is to protect and uplift those around you. And obviously, with the political tack this game takes, the moral intern isn't going to be 100% friendly, chipper, positive force for good. But I'm wondering how much of the moral intern's presence here is a military occupation and how much of it is a humanitarian mission trying to rebuild Revachol. And if it is the latter, how thoroughly they've failed over the past 44 years, considering places like Martinez still exist. And I'm very curious about the state of Revachol. The other thing that I pondered today was the dice maker had a pretty deep line that every roll of the dice ends potential futures, potential timelines, potential choices you could make. It always, she called it violent, cutting off potential futures. But I think there's more to it than that. I think, yes, rolling the dice, whether it's literally in a role-playing game or metaphorically in the larger world, it does cut off possibility, it does close doors and windows, it does change the course you could take and narrow it down. But I think it also opens it up. Every choice you make brings new possibilities. Every roll of the dice makes for a new story to tell, or at least continues your story and opens up a new path it could take. Everything you do adds and subtracts and adds possibility to your life. And it was really cool to think about that, being prompted by this game to think about that. It's not often games get that deep and make you think about something like that, but I really liked that line. I really liked the implications of that, and the fact that she seems resigned to it and distasteful of it says a lot about her character, about her attitude towards the world, especially since this is her second business endeavor, and she's cooped up in a coal furnace. Her first one failed miserably. I think she's an interesting character. Okay, the place is still deserted. So we can't do karaoke yet. Why can't I go out this door? Weird. Shit, what was I about to do? I talked to Everard. Oh yeah, we talked about the traps and then that I didn't have to do them again. What were your current missions, and did you want to nudge for any of them? I do want to nudge I need to check the boardwalk and the island for bullet traces. I have no idea how to get to the island. I wandered around the boardwalk trying to get a thought bubble to pop up like it did on Land's End. And maybe I was at the wrong place and that wasn't the boardwalk? But... And I have no idea how to get to the island, since there wasn't a dialogue option with Joyce to take me there. Maybe it's the fisherwoman who can take you there? She has been watching the waves. And then I have to make Titus give up Ruby's location. Take on la responsibility. You're not able to complete this task just yet. The island stuff. Okay. So here's the question. Do I fill time until, am I ready to make Titus give up Ruby's location? Do I have to determine where the shot came from before I make Titus give up Ruby's location? And I want to spend time in game so I can get to karaoke before the stream ends. Okay, question. What time of day does the place fill up? Is it 6, 7, 8? Getting the Hanged Man's boots. Getting the Hanged Man's boots. I'm not sure if I want to do that. I've got the chest piece, so I probably should get the boots. Before I send it to processing. Locate a working firearm that shoots 446 ammo. I won't be able to run the number on the victim's armor until Friday. I don't want to smoke. Find a way into the secret passage is the thing that's vexing me at the moment. It said, Visual Calculus said that the blue door might connect to the barred door upstairs. But I haven't been able to find that. Did I miss you talking to Kuno? I've talked to Kuno a bunch of times. It depends on what exactly you wanted to hear me talk to Kuno about. I've talked to Kuno about the body. I've talked to Kuno about the locust traps. And made him feel bad about them. made him feel like it was lame. I haven't done the figure out what the hell is up with this kid yet. I think I tried the dialogue check and failed it.
You see, ahead, it could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Barred door upstairs.
The door does not. The cobalt blue, sir. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Okay, so that's new because I didn't have a visual calculus success before. He's got some good stuff about him if you can get him talking. I'll try it in a little bit. I want to solve the puzzle of this door first. Let's get up into the ruined building. Again, see what we can see. Okay, I'm up at the ruined building. There's nothing to interact with here. Barred door upstairs. Wait, hang on. Can I get behind that magazine rack? Is there a little fence there? Huh, maybe I can get behind that magazine rack and go into that little hole in the wall. I'm sorry I haven't accomplished much today. Alright, let's take a look at this magazine rack. Nope, can't. Oh, that's a window, not a hole in the wall. Alright, let's talk to Kuno. If you don't accomplish anything much in the day, you were just RPing Harry that day. Fair enough. Be back in like 10 minutes, okay. Should I wait to do Kuno until you get back?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, yeah, I need another point in empathy to... I have one skill point. I have a skill point for empathy.
Kuno doesn't...
What empathy gear have I got? I have +1 empathy, -1 logic. I've got a pretty good logic score. Minus empathy. +1 empathy shoes. This feels like something JoJo should be present for. Alright, we're going to save. And I'm going to take a quick break. And then we'll do something while we wait for JoJo when I get back. And then we'll talk to Kuno. We'll put a point into empathy and try talking to Kuno again. Okay. Actual question. Should I wait to try to convince Titus to give up Ruby until after I've identified the potential... until after I've gone to the potential shot locations and inspected them? You can't. Okay, so you do have to do the Hardy Boys first. Gotcha. I think I might be ready to tackle the Hardy Boys again. Oh, with my suggestion penalty. Do I have anything with authority? I have one with -1 authority. Not going to use that. I don't have any gear that gives bonuses to authority. Yeah, I think the next thing I'm going to do is try to break the Hardy Boys. After Kuno, of course. Man, what a world. This is a very depressing game. It's very sad. Things are so melancholy. I guess it's more melancholy than depressing. It's kind of both. And I'm not sure how I feel about it. As a piece of art, absolutely fantastic. But as an experience, melancholy. I'm not sure melancholy is really my thing. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd replay this game. It's a good game. I'm enjoying myself, and I'm glad I got to play it. But I'm not sure it's a game I'd ever replay. It's a game of decline, not a game of progress. That's a good way of putting it. And part of my struggle is that I've been trying to make progress as Harry, and it hasn't really been happening. No worries, Jojo. We're about to try to figure out what's up with Kuno. Did I save? I believe I saved. I've got my empathy gear on. We're about to put a point into empathy. Our first point into empathy.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Hey, 83% now. Nice.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
I wonder. Yeah, Kim is great.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno, psst.
you whispering about?
Well, you're playing along, Kuno.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Ooh, which of these do I want to say? I think number one, listen to me, she's trying to control you, we gotta get you out of here. I think that makes Kuno look bad. Am I glad she's out of our hair? She's fucked up. She's terrifying, implies that Kuno is scared, which will also make him look bad. I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Ooh. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Ooh, that is pretty scary.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Are you sure she wasn't lying about it?
He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
She killed a kid.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Don't move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her.
Look at her. This is an interesting conversation.
Though her friend spoke too low for her to hear, Kuno S is not smiling anymore.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
One sec. I'm going to say, whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
I do want to know. That's why I'm asking you about it.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Creepy.
A shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place?
That hallway there, with the janitor's closet.
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You know this. The body goes into a kind of revulsion shock. Murder hangover. That's what it could have been.
Murder hangover? From when she...
Killed a kid. Yes. Makes them look for a quiet, dark place and just hibernate there. Usually goes on for a few days, up to a week. Must have been her first one. You only get it on the first one.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home. She's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kim sees her, right? Kim has... Kim sees her, right? She's not imaginary. What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Fair enough.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. I'm gonna say you need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Okay.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I'm going to say I can respect that. Do I say understood, Kuno, or I can respect that? I'll say I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
he concludes, spreading his hands like a baker presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. Ooh. A fallen set. Savoir-faire and physical instrument. I've got the fallen gloves and the fallen windbreaker. And these are the fallen pants. I wonder if there are more parts to the outfit. I didn't screw that up, right? That was everything I was supposed to hear. Now you have more of an idea what's up with Kuno. Yeah. Poor kid. I mean, he's a fucking shithead, but poor kid. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
And you're just telling a cop this in front of the more straight-laced cop than me?
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay, I'll play along. Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
You can say the same thing twice, but one is a lie and the other isn't. Of course, he's telling you respect the Kuno. Fair enough. What are the consequences of saying this? What are the consequences of saying this? Saying I'm going in there but not for the speed, I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. How does that impact my relationship with Kuno? See, on the one hand, he kind of hates his dad. And fears him, so he might like somebody taking care of his dad, but on the other hand, he might take this as a betrayal. I am going to say it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent men in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
I don't like the Kuno when he's on.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Uh-oh.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
He concedes. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right, it's 6 o'clock. Let's see if the bar is filled up. Oh, no, you would absolutely be able to get the drugs. Nope, 6 o'clock is not the boundary. Alright, in the apartment building. We're gonna save before we try this. Let's put our regular clothes back on. Put my logic back on. Apartment 12. Which apartment is this?
You hear someone
Number
walking
10.
around inside.
10, 11. Nope, same side of the hall.
This door has
No,
been
that is
closed
11.
with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Oh, yeah. Have the chain cutters.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
All right, 72%.
The
Success!
Snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Well, there's a glitch. Visual glitch.
After you, detective.
This is a nice little room. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. I'm guessing this is a communist apartment. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Charmesian lounge jacket. And was that a bullet? Okay, let's see this. +1 conceptualization. Can't believe you're suppressing the left. Oh, I can inspect the bust.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
What does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall, I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
I remember hearing the name Krasmazov, but I don't remember if he was a mass murderer. Was he the leader of the revolution? I think he was. It's kind of like Karl Marx. He's totally not Marx. Okay. Was he in charge of the revolution, or was he just a thinker? There's a lot of world-building information. That I've got bouncing around in my skull, not all of which bounces around in the same direction. That's an actual question, by the way. Have I learned that he was in charge of the revolution, or was he just, like Marx, just a thinker who penned the tomes? Encyclopedia skill needs a skill point or two. Oh, IRL, right. Well, if he was just a thinker and wasn't in charge of the revolution, then calling him a mass murderer is ridiculous. I'm not a communist, so I'm not going to salute him. Alright. On to apartment 12. Alright, do I have any physical instrument clothes? I have reaction speed. I do have... what do I need for this encounter? Reaction speed is probably good. Could go with pain threshold. I don't have anything for physical instrument. Perception, Half-Light, Inland Empire, Volition, Restricted Core, there's Physical Instrument. I'm going to put on the armor.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
If I knock, I lose the element of surprise. But I am going to knock.
No response.
No response. Fair enough.
The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. Nothing happens. It must be an ambush. Let's get your adrenaline pumping, just in case.
What if he's dead?
Good thing you already have the chain cutters in your hand. Nothing left to do now but snip, snip.
I guess I'll use the cutters on the chain.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
What if Kuno sent us to a competitor of his?
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
We are absolutely about to discover a corpse, aren't we?
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Oh, I leveled. Cool. Kuno de Reuter is the name on unfinished homework. So that's how his name is spelled.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
I hear snoring. Lovely. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
I guess I will take the speed. Since Kim wants me to take the speed.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast, De Ruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
No. Alright, what else is in here? I'm not going to steal their money. It's from 2 years ago. What is? Oh, a bill. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Steal his pants off the line? No. The air stinks with something sour.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
It's pronounced duvet? I guess it's probably the same language as bidet then.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. The lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
I saved. Let's see what happens. Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
He's face down. How can we see his chest hair?
There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man, but he is in there and not enjoying himself.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
Is that a real thing? Do severe drug addicts sleep with their eyes open? Huh. This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
97% chance. Cool. Figure out what he's trying to say. Especially since I have 9 perception.
The man groans once
Oh, I
again,
almost got snake eyes.
but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
Fuck you, die? No. You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Lovely.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Nod.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole.
God, this guy is a mess.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
What a mess. What do we even do here? All we've managed to accomplish is taking his speed.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. break every lock.
I don't like any of these three answers. Yeah, when it's your own dad who's a monster towards you, even if the dad isn't that impressive, for a kid, he's the scariest man in the world. He's the toughest fucker in the world. It's... What a tragedy. There's really nothing we can do to solve this? Hey, I'm not some sort of a peeper.
Sure, friend. This is nothing sordid, nothing inappropriate. You just have to do this. It's your duty.
I have a new thought. Oh, I have two new thoughts. The precarious world. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too, having them and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? There's an interesting thought to ponder. Temporary research bonus, all red checks fail. Damn. I guess you got to be real careful when you think about this one. All right, the Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montagne? Montagne? Is that? Okay. Okay, so actual question. I asked this earlier, but nobody was here yet. I finished thinking about date of birth generator. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Does that mean it makes it more difficult by 1 or less difficult by 1? Like, does it get me an extra point for all physique checks? Seem to recall getting the Jamrock Shuffle in my playthrough, but I don't recall what it does. Well, it takes an hour to think about, so might be worth doing. Take down Kuno's dad? Optional? I guess just interacting with his dad is what counted that. Makes it less difficult. Cool. Do you really drink speed? Is that how you interact with speed? You drink it? Well, I'm not going to give that to Kuno. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Okay. Alright. Do we go talk to Kuno about his dad? All sorts of ways. Inject it, take it as a pill, put it under your skin, whole lot of ways. Shoot it. So Kuno has homework, but he doesn't seem to be going to school. Is that a... Kuno has homework, which means that he had to have been going to school. But I guess he's not going to school now that he's on the outs with his dad. Is he even able to stay at his house? Or his apartment, I guess? Can't imagine it's great being forced to sleep on the couch. But better than sleeping outside.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant. Did Kuno S tell him that? Probably. She's got a view of what we just did. And is absolutely the type to make shit like that up.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Good man.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response.
Yeah, I agree, Logic, but the fact that you're saying this makes me think that's not the most reliable statement. But it was a successful check, so...
Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change.
Okay, so I knew it. This will actually have consequences.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This bodes poorly indeed. Ooh. Well, I'm not going to give him the vial. But do I say no or do I reload my save? I'm gonna say no and see what happens.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
70 EXP.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you! I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
He turns to you.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. I killed your dad, Kuno. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing.
Yeah? Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit.
This kid is just going with whatever I say. He's playing off of whatever I say.
Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Is any 12-year-old a good choice to give uppers to? He seems the worst choice, but still. Yeah, this kid, I never thought I'd say this, but there are degrees of bad of which kid to give speed to, and this kid is at the bottom of the list.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
So that's where he's staying. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Shut up, Kuno S.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno. I have to agree with Kuno S on this one. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Okay, saying that's no place to live in, you have to find somewhere else, is too much responsibility to put on a 12-year-old. And find a job, pay them yourself, your dad can't handle things anymore. It's too much responsibility to put on a 12-year-old. What do I say here? I'm going to say number one. That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
I wonder what consequences this is going to have. I wonder if you would give him the speed if you had, I wonder if you had given him the speed, he would have opened up to you more, or been, I wonder what the game is like. Hey, this will have consequences for what you've done. I wonder what those consequences are going to be. Is Kuno going to be important to talk to later? Or does this just cut off Kuno's side quests? And I imagine giving him the speed would have dropped Kim's approval of you by a lot. And we can't disappoint Kim, of course. But, I wish you could talk to Kim about the stuff that goes on throughout the game. But no, all you get is the stuff you got at the start. Life sucks, but he's got to do something. That's true. All right, it's 6:30, and the sun seems to be going down. Still not time. Okay, I think the next thing we're going to do is talk to Titus. But I'm going to have a snack, and I will be right back. Alright. Can't remember whether I saved. So, we'll save just in case. Let's talk to the Hardy... Some instrument... Excuse me. I don't want -1 authority. Could do the drama. +2 encyclopedia would mean I get the encyclopedia pop-ups more often. And I've got plenty of perception. Alright. Alright, let's do this.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Klasha. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird flying into the bush.
83% chance.
Right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
I've got an 83% chance on an impossible score. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Saw the winch outside, staged like a play, reconstructed murder scene, found antique rifle. Ruby is a drug trader established. Success!
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air, for one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again called.
No need.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Okay, so he suspected her as well. Or at least he ran over the possibility in his head.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys?
Nope, all my brain, baby.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Which of these do I say here? Oh, definitely lie. It's telling me to lie. Okay. Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Kuron we consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Have you noticed a winch out back, on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar? Like some kind of...
He can't come up with an analogy.
Kitten?
Kitten? Who's winching kittens? Oh, I guess being picked up by the collar. You shouldn't pick a kitty up by the collar. I mean, back of the neck, sure, but don't choke it with the collar.
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
Oh, the barred door on the roof. That's where the barred door it was talking about. I forgot about it. There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest.
Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Merc's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't care.
Did she take the Merc's gun?
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
I'm just being upfront with what I know. Do I say that, or just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it? Which do I want to say? I'm going to say, just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
Calm. That's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
All right, I'll try again then.
So it had to... This goes against your short-range theory.
I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Was military grade. Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what.
Organized crime. Down in Jamrock, probably. He's not being too forthcoming. This is not a surprise.
Would you like my thoughts as someone who frequently argues, not as someone who has played this game? Thoughts on what? You're a little bit behind, so I'm not sure exactly what it is you're responding to.
So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns. I will show him the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works. You got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
He shakes his head. Why, I'm just being upfront with what I know is the better answer. Sure. Sure. I'd like your thoughts on that.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeters. The Belle Margrave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too.
Whoa. Well, goddamn.
Level up.
It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
All right. Well, I'm not going to talk about my lost gun because that's not a breech loader. And talking about the chance that the shot came from beyond the roof just undermines my theory. I'll say I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Which of these do I want to go? Do I poke at Shanky, Eugene, or Titus? Shanky is getting on board. I'm going to poke at Shanky. Shanky, let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, got down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like
He
that.
squeaks with indignation.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Theo's on board.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions.
Yeah, what have you been thinking about?
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard, I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Damn it.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
This was so encouraging, getting these guys on your side. Yeah, this conversation has been really good. And the logic puzzle of getting Titus on board with this is... I don't know if there are points in here where I could have failed. I don't know if there are points in here where I could have failed, but it feels like there were. And so this conversation has felt tense from a gameplay perspective, and I like it.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I don't like any of these three options. Titus feels like a tough boss, not from HP DPS standpoint, but from a talking standpoint. Yeah, this is a boss fight. Titus is a recurring boss fight. Interesting. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I'm going to say I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal.
He says without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like...
That's a hell of a description for a cop. Human can opener. Ooh. So I do have a reputation of success. It's not just the noted cases that I've been solving at a ridiculous rate. I have a reputation amongst the criminal underworld.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything? You know what? I'm going to ask Kim. Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
He nods. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
So scared of me specifically. Interesting.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Oh, that's a sad exchange. Oh. That's a sad exchange. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
Is she in that... Is she in that... bunker? Ooh.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
And what's that?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Does anyone else here know what that means?
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
On it.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but it'll do. Interesting. What if she's in the bunker?
It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
All right. Well, that's something to go on. Let's leave the room and come back in and see if 725 is late enough for karaoke. Yeah, okay, it's karaoke time. We are going to save the fucking game. Here we go indeed. Alright. This feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your
I did just save, right? I believe I just saved. We had an autosave a moment ago anyway.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh, it's a drama check. Alright. Let's equip drama gear. Okay, we've got drama gear on.
The stage is all set. You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing?
83%.
Let me know when I should turn on the...
Success!
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Oh, is there actually a musical track with Harry singing?
I would often go there, to the tiny church there.
Oh, we're hearing our...
The smallest church
lizard
in
brain.
San. Though it once was larger.
Save and check out the other karaoke performance.
How the realm
Good idea.
Rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
Now I wonder how badly you fuck up if you screw it up.
Yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters.
Oh, now he's starting to sing.
No, none of this matters at all.
And the place empties out from the depression. Oh, I leveled from that.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your head shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. Ooh, do I dedicate the song to Kim? Oh, in front of the cops. Ooh. I'm going to say thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded to return only in dreams and nightmares.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-Saëns, though it once was larger. How the rill may rest there. Is the rill a kind of bird? Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you are alone. None of this matters at all. It's a real song, smallest church in Sussex. Huh. What a sad song.
This guy really carried you.
Fuck it, I'll dedicate this to Best Boy Kim.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Yeah, fine, Guard.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez, or say nothing. The band is called British Sea Power, who sung the original song. How appropriate. Oh, leave enigmatically, not emphatically. Okay. Screw it, I'll say thank you, Martinez. Okay, we're going to save a new file. And then we're going to load the old file and fuck it up to see what happens. Yeah, what an appropriate song for this game. A wonderful, peaceful past that is now in shambles. Filled with depression. Okay, I have no bonuses to drama. Let's get minus drama. -1 drama. -1 drama. Cool. -2 drama. Just to make sure we fuck this up.
The stage is all set. You feel it?
So, are you ready for your thing now?
And I'll get the...
Let me
What
know
are my
when I
chance?
should turn on
17?
the
Let's lower our
karaoke
chances even more. Put your lips against the microphone to test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
8%. Watch as we succeed. Okay.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
Yup, save scum of failure. Go figure. What an interesting experience.
I would often go there.
It's our limbic system.
To the tiny church there. The smallest church in Sansa.
Oh, this is awful.
Though it once was larger. How the rill may rest there.
I don't want to say it's been worth listening to Limbic System just for this moment, because I hate listening to Limbic System, but... Oh.
Towards the Seven Sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here.
Beautiful in its badness. Yep, this is impeccably atrocious.
Now, you're all alone. None of this matters.
Two different Harrys, yeah. Two different Harrys, different approaches, both valid Harrys. A glum, melancholy one and a screaming, sad one.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry, made of pity. No one liked you.
You know what? I'm gonna load a save after this. I'm up here singing my fucking heart out, and it's not good enough for you fuckers?
You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one's saying anything.
Success, I have been deeply wounded, fallen apart, but I'm starting to put myself back together. Failure, I have been deeply wounded, fallen apart, and I'm spiraling. Yeah, that's an interesting way to look at it. It's a very interesting character moment for Harry. A very interesting character moment indeed. The two tacks you can take with this character.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sang about real stuff.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback, and then the mic dies in your hand.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic.
Holy shit.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Alright, that was definitely worth seeing. Holy shit. That's why we love Kim. Yup. Oh, he's so good. He's such a bro. Yo, Gart, you got anything to say about the karaoke?
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the strong. The past, my life, my love. Things are really bad with it. Yeah, I was going to talk to the officers next. I figured they'd have something to say after I dedicated it to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi. I'm going to say the church is actually my past.
Cool. Now, what can I do for
He
you?
really does sound like he thinks it's a little cool. Good, I impressed Gart.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, he has nothing to say.
Yes, sir. What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
That was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Oof, I hear those are awful.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need
Stirred some feelings in you, didn't it, man with sunglasses?
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Awesome. Alright, so I have 3 levels now. That's getting us back in a good position. A human can opener, huh? Interesting way of describing Harry, but I believe it. Alright, it's 7:30. Do we go to the coast now? Now that it's night? Or do we save it for the next day? What do we want to do tonight in-game? Oh, hey. A perception bubble. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Loreweaver du Disco. L'origine du Disco. I don't know where the first pronunciation came from. Alright. Vivid imagination. And we'll get my white tank top back. What tasks do I have? Ask about Ruby in the village, of course. Oh yeah, I do have a date that I can do. So I ditch Kim. I go into my room. Kim will leave. Then I come back out of my room and go talk to her. Good idea. Oh, it's a suggestion. It's a suggestion check. And I've got permanent -2 suggestion from thoughts. Oh, that's painful. Alright, well, I want to experience the content, so maybe I'll save scum. I'm glad I saved before doing the karaoke. I assume you asked me to save before karaoke so that you could make sure I failed it at least once, right? Because that was pretty good. Yep, she's still out here. Alright. To the shack. Okay, I can't ditch him until a certain time of night, huh? Alright. Do I have a book I can read?
The Greatest Innocence by Joao.
I've already read this one.
The worn map features the face of King Free
Read this one. I've read this, and I can't get time out of it again. What do I do to pass the time?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, actual question. Does that let you pick a time to wait until? Or does it just take you to the next day? Did you ever forge those signatures? I have not. And I'm torn on what to do with that, because I don't know what the consequences of forging the signatures would be. Like, like, I don't want to get their actual signatures, because that would be, that would be bad. And I do want to get one up on Claire. But forging their signatures, I actually can't get their signatures, can I? Because it's not on the quest log. It says get somebody else to sign it or forge the signatures. Or wait, does it mean somebody else is in somebody other than Harry? And I have to wait until I'm alone to forge the signatures, so I can't do that. It is your best bet on getting your gun back, that's true. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Alright, how are we going to pass the time for the next half hour? In-game. I'm out of people to talk to and ways to pass the time. We can forge it well in the shack. Oh, he didn't follow me in there. You're right. I also don't know if forging these signatures is the kind of cop I want Harry to be. Like, I'm trying to get his shit back on track. He did not follow me in. There is another solution. I could lie to Claire, but he'd know. Like, he's got people watching the mailbox. Just in a place where others can't see. Ooh.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
So red check, it cannot be retried. So I've just saved. I don't have anything that buffs interfacing. But forging their signatures would mean that... Would that mean that they would... that they would be forced to abide by it? Or they'd be able to challenge it because it's not their signatures? See, that's my dilemma, is I don't want to force them into this, considering they don't want it to happen. There are no good options here, which I think is the point. I think that's the point of the quest, is Everart's giving you a task for which there are no good solutions, which is cool game design. It makes you really muck down and figure out, more specifically, challenge it with whose money. Yeah. Okay, so that's a path I don't want to take then. So I either... Would you like a tip? If you think I should have the tip, sure. Because you're the patron. And I am genuinely deadlocked on what to do with this. If someone else signs it, it should work out. Oh, right. If it's not their signatures on the paperwork, right. Okay, and I think I know just who to ask. Hey guys, you want to commit some fraud with me?
Tequila Sunset.
Could you and your pals sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
Oh, and this is where the green ape pen comes in. Yes, I have this green ape one. Lend me your pen.
All right.
He grabs the pen and paper and carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lillian's signature, Idiot Doom Spiral. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs.
Don't you? You cool, have a go.
I need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
Don't call her.
His trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it out on his knee and starts writing, slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to his shaky hands.
Don't call Abaquao. Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
He hands it back to you. Can I have the pen back too?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I am going to keep the pen. For my trouble.
He nods confidently. You know what? Fair enough. Thanks.
No problem. Now, where did I put that,
Fucking hard work done for the day, man.
Don't call Abigail.
He snorts and takes a swig from his bottle. The bottle is empty.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Mailbox Plaza, got it. Rip Ape Pen indeed. What would have happened if I didn't have that pen? Would I have not been able to do this? I wonder how long it'll take for him to realize that the signatures have been forged. Oh, they had a pen.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters.
Kim is an excellent compass for morality, but I pointedly ignored everything he said about the weird bullshit I get up to. Hey, if Kim approves of this course of action, it can't be the bad thing.
About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
Oh, so I have a time limit.
Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
All right, let's go have a conversation with Everard. Like hell, your disapproval is going to stop me being sprayed down with cryptid pheromones. See, I didn't want to get sprayed. I didn't think it would do good things, and I felt that that was a little too much. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. But I guess I'm a stick in the mud like that. I figured it would also have weird conversational consequences. I always get hung up on there going the wrong way. All right, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a bright future, and you've proven yourself someone I can trust.
I leveled again?
Someone I can really do business with. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Finally!
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
I played my Harry as trying to be a good person and channeling his brokenness into wild pursuits instead of drugs and alcohol. Makes sense? I'll ask him, did you order the hanged man killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
You want the war? You want the mercs to start killing people? Alright, how does this fit into the bigger picture? If the mercs start killing people, he's got a war on his hands, and a lot of his people will die. That makes his opponents look bad? That makes the company look bad because they're responsible for a massacre? So he wants all these people to die to make the company look bad? This guy's even worse than I thought.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Have you ever heard what 2 giant Sarai hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
That's still going to be a lot of corpses of people under your nominally under your protection, Everard.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
You're going to sacrifice a lot of people to get this done, Everard. You're much worse than I thought you were. Holy shit.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, Give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother.
I
I'm pretty sure
level up
it wasn't
again.
anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Holding yourself separate from them.
73 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
He's holding himself separate from the rest of the Union. How are you going to find your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
I see an ad in the chat. Did someone mess up spoiler chat? If so, Quiet Man, time them out for 1 second. I haven't read the message, but time them out for 1 second to erase the message, please.
That's drugs.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
Whoops, you timed them out for 10 minutes. Sorry, book. I don't know how to untime you out. I'm really sorry. We are actually going to be wrapping up in a minute, though, so...
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles like a liar.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
I have to admit, that's a well put together plan, and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me.
It's not far removed from the people of Martinez who are gonna die at the hands of those mercenaries. Oh, you managed to remove the timeout. How'd you do that?
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
I will say nothing. I'm going to say go on or say nothing. I'll say go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
That is what steel welders do.
I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
I don't like any of these options. I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not going to go, I like it because capitalism. Because that's not my character. Very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I don't like what he's doing. Not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings. I'm not a royalist. Or an extreme patriot. And honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion is untrue. I'm judging the hell out of him, but that's what I'm going to say.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
That's what I figured. Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
Oh, it was the lorry driver, huh?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Is it the lady with the cough?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
The Pigs, huh? The neighbors of the old woman contacted my men. The people at the fishing village are not Union people, so it must be somebody in Martinez proper. The entrance to her building.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving it around at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay, I'll have to remember that for next stream.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly, there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Alright, let's save. Holy shit, fuck this guy! I thought he had some concern for the people under his protection, but holy shit, he's willing to outright sacrifice like 100 people to get this going. What the fuck, Everard? I shouldn't have had any trust that he was doing anything positive. Holy shit, he's just a mob boss. I admit I was taken in by his honeyed words a little bit. Holy shit, what a piece of shit. What the hell, Everard? Damn. Okay. Well, that was a heavy conversation. Alright. God damn. Alright, well, that's going to be it for today. I think that's a good stopping point. Next time we stream this, we'll be spending time getting to 2200. Everard is doing a lot of positive things, just not for positive reasons, meaning he's ready, willing, and excited to do much less positive things for those same non-positive reasons. Yeah, it's... holy shit. This is such a complex game. It really makes you think about the situation. It really makes you think. This is such a good game. His counterpart is the inverse. Her employers suck, but she's legitimately trying to do good. Man, this game really makes you think about stuff. It's such a good game. I'm really glad I got to play this. That's going to be it for tonight. I have to go shovel the driveway, which I did the end of the driveway last night, hurt myself doing it, and now I have to finish the rest of the driveway. So that's going to be fun with my asthma. Tomorrow is going to be the last patron stream of the month. Shovel that Yankee Devil powder. Oh man. Tomorrow is going to be the last patron stream of the month. We'll be doing a little bit of Wild Arms 3 to get to a certain point for that patron, and then we'll be doing Breath of Fire 4 for the rest of the stream. After that, I may stream some Pokemon that evening, but the next scheduled stream will be Tuesday, when I'm going to be doing a Pokemon Showdown stream with Nightflower Love, helping me get prepared for trying out competitive Pokemon. But that'll be it for now. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.